Okay. Oh. Oh, I wanted to click on that sign up there.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper.
Where's my... Oops. Where's my cursor, dude? Point and click, isn't it? Where'd it go? Okay, off for an interesting start on this one.
Dearest Mother, I hope this letter will reach you.
I'm supposed to click for every bit of text. It's annoying.
I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience. I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Shoulder? Mr. Shoulder.
The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors. No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Left click to walk, right click to examine. To access the inventory, move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. Left click on an inventory to select it, right click to examine, then right click to deselect it. Double click on the exit to teleport directly to it. Speedrunning strats. The game will occasionally autosave. Even for map, F5 for quick save. Spacebar, show interactable hotspots. That could be good.
Hello? The post looks unattended. Bewley. I have great expectations for this.
Okay, we're underway. Oh, that's
I ought
the
to
exit.
read Mr. Shoulder's letter again. I can't recall the name of our meeting place.
Village of Bewley. Where's that? The Plough and Furrow Inn.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow.
Okay, thanks. I read that already.
How'd you like our weather?
I'm quite accustomed to it. I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Aye, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead
Bewley.
and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business.
Quite. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
I wish you a pleasant journey.
What brings you to Bewley?
Oh my god, you nosy bitch.
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
What is this? I ask her what she's doing. She's like, it's none of your business. She asks me, and I'm supposed to just answer? Unbelievable.
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
That was odd.
Yes, it was. Alright.
The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to explore tomorrow.
Alright, can't go anywhere else, eh? That's the
A
inn.
local cobbler.
Right.
A local dwelling. Quite a fine building indeed.
Oh, here we go.
Plough and furrow.
Now and
I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
room.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodding weather?
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh, so we are.
This dude is wasted.
Yes.
Give us a kiss now, won't you?
Oh my gosh. That's it. I like that close up, dude.
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife? Bloody hell, my wife! My tea'll be on the table at this hour, and if I don't get back, she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
Yeah, okay. DJing.
What a buffoon. I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Room.
A fine exemplar of inebriation. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris. They are engaged in an intense discussion. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting an eagle. A decorative plate depicting a serpent. A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat. The Last Orders Bell. Saviour of many a life. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How can I help you?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. How much is the...
3 shilling per night.
Bye for now.
As you were.
Okay, 3 shilling per night, eh? How much is a shilling?
A lovely place to warm oneself. A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style. A dreadful smell is emanating from the WC.
WC, eh? What's a WC?
A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley.
Okay, I got an achievement, probably from looking at all the paintings.
They are engaged in an intense discussion.
Excuse me, lass. Upstairs is for paying lodgers only.
My
Oh.
apologies.
Oh, I'm supposed to pay him, I guess.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will
Thomasina.
Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Beaulieu tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Kenneth.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage.
Oh, what an independent
I
lady.
should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives. This shall do nicely.
I don't even. I
Time
thought
to
I might
change
go
to
to the
something more
hallway and
comfortable.
have to select my room or something. Straight into my room. Oh, I'm looking adventurous in this outfit.
Much better. A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller. I've stored my case in there, a box within a box. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. A decorative plate depicting a goat. Ah, complementary matches. Useful. Ah, complementary matches. Useful.
Can I pick those up? Yeah, yeah.
There's only one match left, though.
Oh,
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years.
jug of water.
This may come in handy. I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
Okay, I'll carry a jug, but I'm not going to carry a bowl. It's night time yet?
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
What can you tell me about Beaulieu?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow.
Quiet
He only
fellow.
comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Well, if
You're
you
on
must
a truth
know,
run, I think, guys.
I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you
All
interested in digging around in the dirt, lass?
Well, goose
Haven't you
chasing
better
my
things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
That's enough of that.
Good day, sir.
You don't give a fuck.
Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming. Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You ought to be careful asking too many questions round here.
Oh,
Be on
yeah.
your way.
Oh, I don't mean to...
Listen to me, will you? Be on your way.
Okay, sure, be on my way. Can you have a look in the
A
water
lovely
closet?
place to warm oneself. I do not need to use the lavatory.
No? Who's this?
Hello, sir.
Right,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass.
Oh my
Where's
goodness.
your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ah! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril.
What do you know
Do you
about
know
Leonard?
Mr. Shoulder?
That'd be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
If he wants to enjoy his ale in peace, I'll let him. Speaking of
How
ale,
can I help you?
Tell me about yourself.
Well, I worked as a drover all over saved up me coin.
It's a
Thank you. I offered, we don't, as you,
okay, Enrique, what do you have to say about anything?
I should wait here for Mr. Shoulder.
Oh, Supposed to wait here. I suppose I got to talk to some more people here.
Hello, sir.
What?
I'm waiting here for a man named Leonard Shoulder. Do you know him?
I don't. Do you, love?
Never heard of him.
There you have it. Now clear off.
Oh, these people are not very friendly, are they? Can I take up a seat or something? Maybe
Hello
I have
again,
to
Cyril.
talk to Cyril.
What can you tell me?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me?
Aye.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Buell is gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Ta-da.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now.
Alright.
I'll sit down and wait.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for.
Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so
aye.
bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
I'm covering
Get
up
me an
some of his
ale and I'll
text
tell
here.
you all about the old sod.
Buy him an ale or not? I'm not particularly wealthy. It looked like I didn't have much coin in my inventory.
Must I really buy you a drink for this information?
Please,
Are you sure it's wise to have another?
please. Don't you want to hear about old Leonard Shoulder?
You
Alright.
drive a hard bargain, Mr. Tillett. As you wish.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman.
I think what I'll do is I'll try reposition my camera down. Oh. Down here. Hopefully I'm not covering up the text as often in this position.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
Tankard.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but
Oh,
Kenneth will be
shit.
here tomorrow with more funds.
I'm broke. Oops.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shoulder.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor. Mr. Tillett? He's not dead, just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder. Mr. Tillett? He's not dead. I would still...
Jug of water.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard's shoulder.
Yeah,
Hold on
Leonard's
another
shoulder.
minute. I'm making for a piss.
This man is unbelievable.
I agree. He is unbelievable.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett?
I thought it was on fire for a couple of seconds. These are just candles though, right?
It looks like the towel has not been washed in months. These look modern. I'm surprised. Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Just a cat,
Well, you're not Mr.
isn't it?
Tillett. I can see it's still raining out there. The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further. The jug is empty. The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it. The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime.
What's
Some
this guy
excavations
doing?
are best left to others.
Keep it tidier in, you dickhead. Innkeeper. Moon do I make? I need to get my umbrella. No.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh.
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. It seems rather out of place here. Peculiar. Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that? Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here.
I agree.
Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
Yeah, old chap.
Sir?
Oh, eh? A little bit of a follow. Oh, look, the light just turned out over there.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn. I don't wish to go knocking door to door.
Teleport strats.
Last orders.
I
No.
should get some sleep.
Lena's
Finding
shoulder.
the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow. Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep. Yes, I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Lena's
Miss
shoulder.
Bateman,
Yes?
off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
The
I
rotter.
should hope so. This is turning into
Good
a waste of my
expression.
time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
The rotter. Oh, shit. Nice animation. There's some crazy highs.
Such horrid dreams. Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat.
Well, we
I
saw it
must
in
say I'm
the
relieved.
water closet earlier.
Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this Barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Yeah, I'll tell him about the cat. I want a truth from
Not
him.
really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing. He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss
Why
Bateman.
would you say that?
I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp.
Crisp.
I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe?
That sounds capital, thank you.
You're most welcome, Miss Bateman. We look after our guests here at the Plough and Furrow.
How
I'll
about
let you
look
get on with
after
your
us
day.
by cleaning up
I'll be
that
back with my
bathroom,
assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
Oh,
You
shit.
do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
What?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Not to be trusted.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
Well,
I must
why don't
say,
you
Mr.
just tell
Kemp,
me
this
too?
is all quite puzzling.
Hear it from
I've
you,
never
and hear
let
it from
local
him as well.
superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few
I'm
hours
enjoying
until
the
Kenneth
voice
arrives.
acting in this.
I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
There's this lad down here.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know aught about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Naught to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves.
Oh, shit. Grave digger.
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Aye.
Quite. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
How much work could there be in grave digging in like such a tiny town?
Hello.
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's
Douglas?
a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lantern thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The lantern worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, This lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Oh, I'm quite alright hearing about some nonsense.
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Alright, what
Good
about the
day.
young woman?
Hello, miss.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Are you sure?
Our parents don't like it.
So,
No.
are you sure?
Oops, I pressed some buttons there.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
The Plough and Furrow Inn. Quite a fine building indeed. A local cobbler. No one here.
Oh yes, we have to talk to the
Good day.
smithy.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Out on the moors, eh?
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak.
Well, I might need
Perhaps this belongs to a merchant.
some help with my excavation tools.
A fine assortment of baked goods. A lovely treat for those who enjoy such things. Hello.
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
I am broke.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
You cannot.
I understand. What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father
not
Roach
that
has
long of a
access
story.
to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
Oh, parish register, eh?
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
In what?
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord.
Nice.
He's been the vicar of St. Edmunds for many years.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be...
Alright, I think I had a map or something. Yep, here we go, map. Oh, I thought it would be like a map. But it's just like a bunch of places I can teleport to, I guess. Alright, maybe I come off to this side.
Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
You really need to be stealing that?
The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be. I've no time for such things. Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area. A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years.
Alright, well I got some silver. Maybe I can trade that in for a...
Hello. Good day.
Thank you for your time.
Lord...
Trade that in for a KK. She said to the west. So I'd assume the west is to the left. We're doing it like that in this game. Try this way. Oh, here he is. What the hell's this led up to?
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
What?
Excuse me?
Got me. I beg you.
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
How do I do that?
Are you sure this is the
I
only
don't
way,
have any,
Father?
like, knife or
I
anything, do I?
beg you. It's...
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp. The vicar's spectacles lie broken on the forest floor. Ouch!
Oh. Put on a glove.
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove until I find its owner.
Oh, okay. I can get it with a handkerchief.
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand.
And then I use
This should work.
the broken spectacles on the vicar.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
This dude's wild. Where do you
Thank
get
the
those
Lord for
spectacles
my
from?
spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
What do you guys reckon?
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Capital.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
He knows more than he's letting on there. I think he's being a bit evasive.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Follow him.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me.
All right. Follow him.
Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors, and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
I don't know. Richard.
Richard II.
Correct. You are well read, Miss Bateman.
There we go.
Studying
Lucky
the
boy.
work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me.
1 and 3.
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
Indeed, the moors are beautiful.
Look very nice. Is
The
that
beauty
heather
of
on the
God's
ground?
creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land.
What?
But I tell you, he is found in all domains.
Godless.
The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
Why are we talking about this? Why aren't we going to the... well, we're on a truth-telling mission here.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Okay, flashback.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Oh my goodness, this is a pretty long game, eh? Just checking how long this game is.
Daddy, wake up!
7 hours long.
Mummy? Mummy?
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman.
Patch.
Mrs. Bateman?
It's coming up, you know?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
What sort of God would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Yeah. To the shoulder.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to
folk,
Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist.
Yeah, this is like I
Mr.
guess
Shoulder's
like a horror
cottage.
Story game.
Here we are, Miss Bateman.
I think.
Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods.
Oh.
She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Hello, Mr. Shoulder.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home?
Yeah, there's very good voice acting in this game, I agree. Nah, I've never heard of Fran.
It appears
Bo.
Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
It's locked.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
A pair of thick woolen trousers. That glove looks
glove.
familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow. That glove... I wonder if it...
Okay, maybe I use glove with glove.
The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night?
Oh.
Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
I'm gonna have a look around.
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to
Break
you.
in.
Thank you for your help,
To
Father
his
Roach.
house, eh?
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
It's Romeo.
Romeo and Juliet.
Correct. That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found.
Oh, he offered to,
I've no desire to lug a block of... He looks much too unruly to be picked up. A sweet little hen, plump and well-groomed. The trousers feel damp, freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain. Slightly damp. A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I
He offered
think
to
it
take me
depicts
back, you know?
a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. The window is much too high up to reach. I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door.
alright, there's not much else I can do here, it seems.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
Oh. Okay.
The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station. Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
Okay. Map. Station.
Where is Kenneth?
Didn't a train come past here, buddy?
He was supposed to wait for me at the station. Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss
Uh-oh.
Bateman.
Impossible.
Doesn't that mean I'm out of money?
Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it,
No.
Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the Plough and Furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you.
What do you know about Hobbs Barrow?
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett, please. This is important.
Ghost
I'm
stories.
awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Let's go and walk about.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
Is he lying now, or was he lying back then?
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
Alright,
Farewell for now.
see you later.
Ta-ra.
Back to Bewley. Oh, it's that creepy cat. Oh, Cyril, eh? That guy's a troublemaker. Here's this post office. Is this the one?
A local cobbler.
Cobbler. Oh, don't want to go down the alley. Maybe it's down here.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom. Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry.
Nice.
Oops, I pressed some buttons there. My hand on the keyboard.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine.
It's my crate.
I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
Oh my
How
god, come on.
infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills.
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moor since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Oh, this guy's a bit creepy.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moor somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it.
That was a long pause.
Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley, mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. So Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I've had the pleasure of meeting
Yeah,
Cyril.
I did meet
he
him.
really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey, I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Sorry, yeah.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there. Hello.
Good day.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Don't be a...
Plat.
Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
Is that what it was like back in the day? Postman just like takes your package and is like, ah, yeah, whatever. I'm off for a few days to go visit my family. All right. What's on the to-do list? Explore Bewley. Locate Hobbs' Barrow. Find a way into the postmaster's storeroom. Open a tab at the Plough and Furrow. Alright, well we can do the tab part of things.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes, I'll open an account for you.
What a nice guy.
To be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye. It's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
My assistant has not...
Oh.
I'm not...
Am I to keep a room for him, just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
I mean, I feel like there's probably not going to be another visitor who's going to steal the room anyway, so it's not too much of a worry. Why is she in such a hurry? Well, you know, she's staying at this hotel, spending her money every night. I want to get down to business, you know?
How can I open a tab?
Leave me an item. I'll give it back to you when it will be time.
Goodbye.
See you.
Do you think I could give him the silver necklace as a tab thing?
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Not right now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
Well, I just stole that silver pendant from the church, and now I'm using it as collateral for my tab. All right.
Good day, sir.
He's got nothing to say, does he? Think there's anything in the
I
water
must
closet?
say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Okay, all right. Don't have any of that. Talk to him
I found
about...
Mr. Shoulders home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. I've decided to find Hobbs Barrow without Mr. Shoulders' aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
I don't think it's a
What
wise
other
idea,
choice do
but...
I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the Barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Okay. Well, to do, I've opened up a tab.
Quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care. Good day.
Does have anything else to say?
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow? I really must find it.
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Hello? Are you sure?
That like a wheelbarrow?
Never mind. Do you like living in Bewley?
How would he know
Yeah,
what
I
he
do.
likes?
Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Okay, what else can I...
A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage.
Okay, vicarage.
A local dwelling. Good day.
Yes?
Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
Maybe you can make me
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass.
Sneak into
Too
the
many to put a name
postmaster's
to.
building.
Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
That's good.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye.
A fantastic specimen. Alas, it is not mine to take. I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets. This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone. The bucket is rusty and full of holes.
Alright. Well, shall we go exploring? What are we doing now? We have a chat
Good day
told
to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
Barney.
I can imagine. I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah!
Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
Oh shit, here we go, eh? Get on his good graces by buying him a bivvy.
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
That's a decent joke.
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Maybe he's got
Thanks
more dialogue
again for the aid. Now leave.
options. No, apparently not.
I can't think of anything else to talk.
No, nothing to talk to there.
Hello? I really must find Hobbs Barrow.
What did I tell you last time? Not to be found digging around in those things.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Alright.
I see no sign of life within. The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse. I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets.
I come out this side before? Oh yeah, only at night though.
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No?
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No?
Goodbye.
No.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Okay, dead end out the side there, eh? Did I go down here? What was down here? That was where the postman guy was. Is there another exit down here? No.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really. We can talk more.
But I told Mr. Price...
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long.
Luring him
I
away
shall take
from
you up
the
on your offer, Miss Bateman.
storeroom, eh?
Let us make our way.
Alright, here we go. Getting the bevies going.
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot! That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Ah, and now we've lured them away from the storeroom because they're going to have an argument, which means I can go sneak into the storeroom. Big brain stuff, eh?
Locked, as expected. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention. This key doesn't fit here. That's a peculiar idea. I'm not sure what that would achieve. Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office. He's currently debating the merits of the railway station at the inn.
Yes. How do I get in here then? You guys got any ideas how I get into the post office?
A local cobbler.
Think the blacksmith will help me?
Good day.
Yeah?
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, I collect them. This one is called
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, aye. Well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite. Are you a Bewley native?
Aye, that's where my father's...
Thanks for your
Aye.
You think the grave digger guy will do some dodgy stuff and let me in the postmaster's house?
I have nothing else to ask for the...
Seems like the type of fellow who might do something like that.
I don't think anyone is...
I don't want to click on that. Alright.
Hello?
Good.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. Duplancy.
About me? I have been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building?
Yeah,
It's
that's
been
alright.
standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy. Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. Duplancy.
We're not gonna ask.
Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Hobbs, what?
Never mind. Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be...
Oh, trowel.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it.
Ooh,
Just
trowel.
be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It
Oops, skip the dialogue option there. Bunch of headstones. Okay, there's an exit over here. What does this do?
I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
Exit down here.
The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
Okay, dead end. Oh, it's also a dead end.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Hmm. Is it a bad omen?
I have no desire to go rooting about.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Oh, who's this?
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait!
What?
Some nerve.
What?
Lady, you're blushing.
I
What is it?
most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get
Lord
back
Panswick,
before
eh?
you find yourself under a falling tree.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
No.
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors.
Oh.
Now, please leave us to our work.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
These are his woods.
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Bewley.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask
Yeah,
a
I
lot of
do ask a
questions.
lot of questions.
If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
Okay, tomorrow. I don't think I've come down this way yet.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite.
Wally was the
Mummy
guy.
made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
I'm
We
sorry to
saw,
hear that. What is your name, little
sitting
one?
outside the house,
Jane.
right?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina. Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
Oh, hey,
You
here
will?
we go. The kid's coming
Yes.
through.
But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
Here
I
we
will.
go. Kid's coming through.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the... Maybe Wally, or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss. Hey! Stay away from that! It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
Fine. Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilised ammonite. I do enjoy the charm of a babbling beck. The water is icy cold. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet. That's a peculiar idea.
Is it? Come on, Wally, go up the doll.
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such
Yeah.
thing as fairies.
It's true, and I gave him a doll.
Where can I find...
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
'Cause he has a lot of money.
Goodbye.
And was it through here that the... No.
The road disappears over the horizon.
The fairy thing was? I don't remember. Through here, maybe. Nope. It was through here.
William Pack Moddit.
Grave and no, not here. Yeah.
I'd better not touch them. They could... It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Tripping?
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Hello, fairies. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's a gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash.
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder? This must be Jane's ragdoll. Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. Strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Oh, hairpin. Pick the lock. Let's go do that now. Nearby.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
Yeah, what happens if this is the wrong doll? Like some kind of ghost doll.
I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Useless.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me.
Yeah, there's no way she's moving that without a wagon or something.
Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here.
No money,
No
dude.
money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient.
No money's a big problem.
Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation.
Yeah, let's find that kid. Where was that kid?
Hello?
Oops.
What do you...
He gave me some sweets once. My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches. Do you think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Where was that? Was it down this way? It was down here. No. Where was that girl? I wonder if I can map teleport to it. Nope.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Yeah, face up.
Hide and seek.
The...
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
Oh God, I have to find
They aren't
it.
mine to take. Hey! Jane? Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine. Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through. The lantern is no use without fuel. I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod.
You're right. Maybe I should have talked to the boy again if he buried the doll or not.
That should do it. Jane! Jane? 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 Jane?
Okay, I gotta get lantern oil first. You guys got any lantern oil?
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow.
Maybe...
It looks like the same make as my own. It looks like the same... Good day.
Yes?
Can I get...
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
A trade? What's the trade?
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
What can I... Thanks for...
Aye.
I feel like we're gonna... Oh man, I don't want to do this though. I feel like they want me to use the chisel to get the fossil to trade with this guy for the lantern oil. What do you guys reckon? Yep.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece. Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
Yeah, I don't really like doing that though.
There you are.
Unlucky fossil.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Defiling natural landscapes.
My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
It's true, I'm getting cursed on the regular.
Right. Jane, come out at once.
There's a big old hole.
Goodness me!
It's a badger or something, right?
Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Okay, well we know where Hobbs Barrow is now. And we've got my equipment. Up north of the church, I'm guessing, is like this anything off to the side here.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance, the townsfolk of Bewley who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow, the suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
Condemned? Uh-oh.
I've no desire to wander the furrows.
I don't like the sound of condemned.
The entrance to the farmhouse.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye. What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why do you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the Barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Last time?
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. Me brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock. Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he'd blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
Mr. Bryden,
still
may
gonna
I
go
please
through
have your
with it,
permission
eh?
to excavate Hobbs
If
Barrow?
this is me?
No. Have you not been listening, lass?
I would not be doing
Samuel
it.
found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
You wish to see...
I can't... What proof?
Thanks for...
Ta-ra.
Maybe my letters.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
We're going to have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting to outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
All right.
I probably should have brought my umbrella. AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to.
Samuel was his brother's
Hobbs
name,
Barrow.
right? Nothing to do with AR.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you
Oh
conceal,
my
I
god,
wonder?
lady. I think it's time to go home.
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
She's not giving up.
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy.
Thomasina?
Okay, I have to use the trowel on the dirt.
Nothing here. No treasures here. Hello.
Last one.
Treasure.
You buried that big pot?
Daddy, I found the treasure. Look.
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
Alright.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Oh boy. Well, it's the game, you know? We have to excavate. That's what we're doing. Spooky.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
We're going to try to talk to the...
I shouldn't disturb him at this late hour.
Okay. Or maybe...
This is not mine to... I don't wish to risk waking it up.
Okay. Goat over here. Foggy.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
Oh,
I have no doubt.
so cocky, eh?
Please, leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
Yes, there
That's
is.
precisely what worries me.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
I haven't dropped any frames.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Don't think it's me.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today.
Uh-oh.
The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You heard the man.
Charming. Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it. I don't wish to wake him up. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
Alright, well, it's bedtime, I guess.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me
So I
to
can go
begin
through
my
the forest
excavation.
tomorrow.
Miss Bateman. How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Sure.
One won't hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
To Leonard Shoulder.
Wherever he may be. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
Oh, he's going to help me dig it up, eh?
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow-opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognised from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your
He's
wife?
definitely going to help me dig it up.
She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that.
Oh boy.
And another. The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing
that's
the
some good
song.
Trunk voice acting.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Oh, we're going to be visited by the spooky cat again.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
He were here 25 years ago.
My father?
Oh,
He were deep down with the others. He were there when something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
So Hobbs Barrow is where her father
One more thing.
unstuck.
This is not a dream.
Oh shit. Alright. Maybe your mother can see into the future or something.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep. What's this?
Pretty big gap under the door if you can squeeze this book
There's
underneath.
a strange stone strapped to the cover.
So, if this is my dad, my mum was sick. Was he a gravidarum? Rho, theta, epsilon. He's talking crazy already. We saw this on the stone, right?
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it. The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I've felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny-looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Take a look.
We're on a truth run.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobbs
Sure.
Barrow.
Oh?
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal! You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about
Oh,
Hobbs
now
Barrow.
he's telling me about Hobbs Barrow, eh?
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Don't hear people say ta-ra too often.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already has been.
It's worth a try.
I'm not sure what that... I do not wish to...
Okay. Well, you guys got any ideas how to get a knife out of a table? Oil it up. I think I've already used all the oil. It's not in my inventory anymore.
I'm not sure.
Well, I've tried everything.
That's a peculiar...
All right.
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs' Barrow and find out where this journal came from. I've just noticed this matchbox is completely damp from the rain. The match is no use to me anymore.
Matchbox is gone, eh? Do you think I missed some kind of objective to use it with yesterday?
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry. She is busy setting up her stall.
Oh, today's the market or whatever, right? Does that mean I can't go back here? I can go back here.
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
Oh, the stone.
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. Something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
The Lord's a...
Thanks for your time.
Lord...
The blacksmith looks closed.
Up to no good, eh? What are we doing? Where was the barrow? Was it this way? I don't remember. Oh.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye. My head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur.
Aww.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
Oh. Cutscene.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who's that?
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood.
Ah, now
Shouldn't
we can
have
go
too
through
much
the
trouble
wood, eh?
finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Shouldn't you be manning the station?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital.
Well, I wasn't going to leave anyway.
Goodbye.
So
Ta-ra.
Let's go talk to Mother Mildred. Flashback.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Oh, that's mean. Just because he's handicapped. Oh, he's not handicapped.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
Damn. That's the last words you said to your father when he could still talk. Sure he'd feel some remorse about that.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump. I've collected some waxy resin.
Waxy resin. Do you think that could help me get the knife out of the table? Feed the badger? I don't think I've got any food, do I?
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here? In Bewley?
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Oh, okay. Those eyes, eh?
Why was my father in Bewley?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Fernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
She finally put it together.
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
The moors.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
Didn't they say a third man?
Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Okay.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child.
Can't do that.
He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard's shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Miss Walker.
Toodaloo. Ta-ra, as they say in this.
Miss Bateman?
Yes.
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that Barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Miss Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Yes, Mummy.
Josephine. Where did Mummy go?
No more Mummy. Only governess or whatever she's called. Is that what she's called?
I helped him then. And I can help him again.
Oh, shit. Help him again. She wants to excavate the barrow to try help her father, eh?
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Should we tell him about the dream?
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur?
He's not
Arthur, are
paying
you
attention.
listening? Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories.
Alright. What's on the to-do list? Where was the farm? Maybe I can just go straight there.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
Why is there still a hole here? Now Wally's disappeared. Interesting. Arthur was the third man. Yeah, he seems a bit young for it though, right? 25 years ago. Possible though.
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
waste. Burn it.
Abrax. Keep that in mind, everyone.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss?
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
Oh, digging.
No question. I'm not...
But...
Off we...
Okay, so we go to the thing and have a look at it.
I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate. I must gain Mr.
Okay, well that's not very useful. Fast travel to... Cottage.
Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive. A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon.
That was in the diary, right? Crescent moon.
A carved... I think... I've no desire...
Alright, square maybe. Things are popping off. We talk to Stanley.
I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
What's droving?
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Okay. Reason?
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
Okay. It's worth a shot. Show Arthur the journal? Well, I talked to him already.
Good day.
I'm still...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe talk to this guy. No. Go to the church, I guess.
I don't think any... Hey, boy.
Follow the dog. Leave a quick squeeze in the church. Okay. There's a dog. Girl's toe, maybe?
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. No, that won't. No, that won't. I don't wish to dig it up.
Okay. Railway station. Oh, the farmer, you say? Well, I mean, I've got nothing else to do.
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
That was
Take
good
that
thinking.
away from me. I'll be having none of that.
Well, he wants none of that.
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that. By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
I waited for what felt like an age.
There we go.
I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me.
Oh, shit.
The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Incredible! A pear!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs
Oh
Barrow.
no, here we go.
A place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment.
Oh,
I don't have
boy.
the energy to stop you, lass.
The excavation's
Thank you so
on.
much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig.
Oh my
Don't
god.
push your luck, lass.
She's
Market's
crazy.
on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
Ta-ra.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that'll do for tonight. Alright. Been about 2 weeks since I played this last, so it's tab a key? No, M. M is the map. I? Oh, scroll up to the top is inventory. Alright, what's on my to-do list? Investigate local folklore. Should find out more about the stories connected to Hobbs Barrow. Without Kenneth here, I'm gonna have to do it myself. Oh, I'm gonna have to source workmen myself. Is that what I'm doing? Oh, hey, Philemon.
Though first, I need to find some workmen to assist me.
Alright, so that's what I'm doing. I'm getting some workmen. Alright, well, I guess we can do that through the map. Well, maybe we talk to this guy here if he knows any workmen.
Hello? Is anyone home? He's not answering.
He's not answering. Alright, we go to town. Yole. I wonder if this mate here will work for me.
Good day.
Hey up.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
Oh, am I getting a knife now?
That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much. Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
Rubbish.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were you here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some rat stories. Swore
cobbler.
he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle. Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
Thanks for your time.
Oops, I wanted to hit Goblin there. I
Speak to you later.
More
Good
about
day.
the Goblin, please.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Okay, well, that was a waste of time. Is this a cobbler? Oi, cobbler.
No one here.
I'll talk to you about a goblin.
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start an all.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Oh, there's nothing.
There's nothing else I would... Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace?
This guy hates
There's
me.
nought for you here, lass.
Be gone.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
Anybody in here? No. I need to hire some people. Maybe go to church or something? I don't know. Oh, maybe I'll talk to this dude. He seems like the excavating
Mr. Long mustn't be
kind of
in.
fellow. You up for an excavation in here?
I don't think anyone is...
Nope. Anybody in the church? Nope.
It's locked.
I've tried that one before. Okay. Maybe go to the railway station. Oh, that guy's... Where is he? He should be free to excavate the Barrow. Where is everybody? Okay, Ghost Town. Oh, do you think I need to use the knife with the bartender in the plough and furrow? Not to cut him, but just show that I got it out.
Mr. Crozier is our King Arthur, it would seem.
I have nothing else.
Okay, that was it. Spiobiola. So you want to chat
Good
yet?
day.
I'm still setting up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, she is not. I don't know where I'm supposed to go next.
I can't think of anything else to...
Maybe I need to go have a knock on some of these lads' doors. This guy didn't like me in here either.
Bugger off!
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old...
Bugger off.
I don't think anyone is home.
Alright. Maybe we hear a knock on this door. Yeah, the village is a bit empty.
Nobody
at the
home.
moment.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see
Odd
nothing but
spot
moorland.
at the moment. Not really sure what to do. Oh, who's this?
Hello, dear.
Good day.
Sydney, must you be so unruly?
I wonder if this is the
Run
guy who
along
owns the
home
land.
now, won't you?
I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
Okay, this is who we need to talk to.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest, be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Cool, dude.
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy. All right. It's going to be one of these ones, isn't it? I'm going with why not.
Why not?
Magnificent. You shall be the shining star of my new world.
I don't really have the time now, though. Perhaps later?
Don't fret, my dear. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Capital.
Capital.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
He's making moves here.
Well, I like to rise early and watch the sunrise.
With your husband, I'm sure.
No, I'm currently unentangled.
Such a view should be shared with at least a lover.
Do you deem yourself fit for this position?
Oh, shit.
Indubitably. But do go on. How do you like your tea?
Hot, with just a splash of milk.
No sugar, of course.
No sugar.
It rots the teeth. Your smile is as dazzling as the Himalayan snow.
Oh, James.
And
Holy
finally,
shit.
what makes you happy?
Spending time with my father.
I should like to meet him.
Perhaps you will. And you, James? I propose the same queries to you.
All in good time. My
shit.
truths will surround you in good time.
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley.
Oh,
Only
shit.
for the visitors.
Was that your
That's
dog?
weird.
Yes, his name is Sydney. Quite the excitable pup. Don't mind his bark. The little fellow wouldn't hurt a fly.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Shall we discuss something more exciting? I've run out of dialogue options, so we will not.
Good day, James.
My dear.
How is your painting coming along?
Quite well, but it needs more work. I'm aching to show you, but I must restrain myself.
Goodbye.
Aching,
See
is
you
he?
soon, my
Oh.
dear.
Okay. I thought maybe we could flirt with him. Maybe be willing to excavate Hobbs' Barrow for us, you know? That's how it goes, right? Knife with... There's nothing there, but why was the fox sniffing?
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Okay, nothing to talk to her about. What's going on over here? I did get some reason out of that earlier, didn't I? Oh, I did. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
A carved stone has... I think it depicts a crescent... It's bolted onto the door.
Think I could knife it off?
That is not coming...
Do I have a chisel? I thought I had a chisel, maybe.
That is not coming off.
Okay, that is not coming off, apparently.
No, that's not it. I can't see how that will help.
Okay, well that's not working. No, that's working.
Mr. Shoulder must have dropped the matching glove. It was rather rude of him not to...
We'll go for a walk, because maybe that will...
What a peculiar name. I can't quite see the
Maybe there's something through here that we need to find. The rabbit might have been inspecting something on the ground.
This is where I dug up Jane.
Well, I've done a bit of a loop and I haven't found anything to do.
Is anyone... he's not...
To do. Need some... men. Oh, maybe we need to find that gravedigger guy. Do you think he's like around here? Oh, who the hell's this?
Hello? Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. There you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
Oh shit, is it Mr. Shoulder?
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens! I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed, I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder.
Alright, finally. I think I couldn't fast travel between locations was the problem. I just needed to walk around.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the Barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. Mr. Bryden has given me permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Marvellous! I'm sorry you've had to sort all this out in my absence. When do we start?
Tomorrow, I hope. But first I need to recruit some locals to assist with the dig. It's too much work for me to do on my own.
I see. Bewley has its fair share of strapping young lads. You'll find assistance, Miss Bateman.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm not
quite
convinced.
sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort. What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It were long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crop started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
I don't know, man. I don't think I buy this guy, like this being a coincidence. I think that this old geezer that we're talking to here thinks that maybe like whatever spell or something fixed the crops is wearing off, and the Hobbs Barrow needs another sacrifice in the form of the daughter of the original excavator for another 25 years of prosperity.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
All right.
What do you make of these strange stones, Mr. Shoulder? They seem to originate from the previous excavation. One belonged to my father, the other to Samuel Bryden.
Marvelous things. They look ancient.
I agree. I've never seen anything like them in all my digs.
That's it.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
Oh, beneath the soil. I like that line. That's good.
We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
Do you think that this guy...
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
was the third guy that was part of the excavation? We don't know who the third guy is at all anymore, right? Maybe it was Mr. Shoulder and he's pulling some tricks on us here.
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
Oh, the market's ready. You know
Hello,
Miss
Miss
Tompkins
Tompkins.
is?
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Are you familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman.
Yeah.
Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye, he employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation.
Oh, here we go.
Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But hopefully Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye. He should have been here a good 2 hours ago.
Oh.
He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
No, I want some labourers.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house like?
Produce looks questionable. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
I'm not going to eat it
Good
then.
day.
Fresh produce.
Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Ta-ra. Few more people in the pub now.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villagers to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
I know where I can find a Scotch egg, that's for certain.
Do treat yourself to one. You'll not taste better.
What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
Have I tried a Scotch egg? Not since I've been an adult. I think I might have tried one when I was a kid, but you know. It's both so foggy in my memory that I wouldn't trust my instincts on it, and you know, your sense of taste kind of changes as you age, right?
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
Probably
He's
wanted to try
rebuilding
one.
an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologise.
That's a piece of work.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
Is there anything else I should know about Hobbs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true. I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh no, nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh?
Ah.
Just me and me hens. I used to come into Bewley more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
What else can you tell me about this Sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
Thank you for your time.
I'm looking forward.
All right. We need to get some milk from somewhere. Maybe have a chat to Stanley
You
Kim.
found old Leonard, I see.
Yes, finally. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
Sorry, lass. I've none at all.
Never mind. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
Useless.
See you soon.
All right. I need some milk. Where would I get milk from? Think we can knock on this lad's door. Maybe Mother
Mr.
Mildred.
Long mustn't be
Do you
in.
think she would have milk? Let's see.
Hello again.
Yes?
Do you have
Any
any
milk?
fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry. Farewell.
Okay, maybe the dude's farm. Mr. Bryden's farm. Maybe he's got milk. I don't think he's really like a cow farmer kind of guy, but...
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
Okay. Well, that apple's looking pretty crusty, I'll say that. Alright, we've got a bucket. I think we're supposed to
Easy girl.
feed the goat an apple, maybe?
I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable. Hey girl, would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested. All right, we're doing this.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what's happening to me.
I'm losing my
All this
mind.
superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head.
What about the bucket?
I'm not going near that thing again.
What?
I'm not going near that thing again.
Okay. Well... Now what? Where am I getting milk from?
I'm not going...
Ah, okay. Well, that wasn't good. We got a bucket at least. He had chickens out at Mr. Shoulder's place. Don't think he had any cows or goats.
I should ask Mr. Bryden if he could milk the goat for me.
Oh, okay.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried, and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I've worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help, I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Bryden.
Aching joint remedy from Mother Mildred.
Now.
To milk. To introduction to the labourers. Here we go.
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it. I'll fetch it for you now, all right? Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it? Perfect.
How about the perfect
spot? It will catch
spot?
the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead. Good day.
Yes?
Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes, yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
Oh, yes, here we go. In the run around.
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort. I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you. Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you. Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
So both of them are white.
Farewell.
Alright guys, keep an eye out for some white flowers. Oh, that looks like it.
This looks like it might be elderflower. I'll take some.
Capital.
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
Good day, little one. Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mute.
Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again?
Oh,
Yes.
that looked like a nod.
Hey!
Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it. I've no desire to...
See any... Oh, he's taking his laundry down. Yeah, I think I got the resin already, right? Private garden. White flowers in private garden. I've been down here? No. Don't see any flintlock or whatever it's called. Maybe around where the goat is? Nope. We've been out there. No, nothing there.
The produce is...
Mutton pies!
I have nothing else to ask for the time being. This looks like elderflower to me.
Uh-huh.
The box is full of various sprouts and onions.
Alright, I already got elderflower, right? Yeah, I don't need elderflower, I need flintlock. Where the mailman was? Yeah, I don't really see anything.
Mr. Long must... Horsehair would make fine bowstring. She almost took my head off.
Did I get the hair? Oh, maybe I need to feed the horse an apple. And
Hey
then
girl, would you like an apple?
get the horse here.
She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking. That's not mine to take.
So I use the knife with the horse.
I could certainly use the knife to cut some hair from her tail, but I'm gonna have to gain her trust unless I want a hoof to the nose.
Hey Seb, thanks for the raid, brother. On a point and click adventure here, so buckle up, it's electric.
I don't wish to lose an eye. I'll have to gain her trust.
How am I gaining the horse's trust? I just want to eat my rotten apple. Bucket.
That's a peculiar idea.
Maybe some water or something?
I certainly don't wish to...
Oh. Maybe I trowel up the excrement?
I shan't be dragging any of my possessions through that mess.
No? Okay. Do I see any white flowers out here?
The road disappears over the horizon.
Dead end. That kind of looks white flowery out there. Maybe I knock on this door. They might have some flintlock or whatever.
Nobody home.
What do I need to do? Flirtwort.
The window box is well out of...
Maybe you can ask some people in the pub.
I can't think of anything. I have nothing...
Huh? Who's this? This guy wasn't here earlier.
Hello there.
Yes.
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Thistlecrack.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind.
Okay, so the horse likes
My name
treats.
is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted. Ted Cross.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see. Thank you for your time.
Oh, do you know
Make
where
sure you watch
Bewley
my
is set?
performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
You're from England? Well, you know. Used to live there. Alright, I need some sweets.
Tins of This looks like elderflower. The box is full of Not tempting. The produce is... Good day. I'm afraid it is rather rotten.
Hey up. That's slander, that is. Don't you be going around telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
Good day.
Freshly selling would miss like to...
No, thank... I don't wish to give that away. I'm not sure they would be interested.
Okay.
Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg. Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
I am broke.
This must belong to someone.
Okay, horse likes treats.
Mutton pies!
I feel like I've explored every area, haven't I? Trying to find the other part of the poultice. So I need milk, but to get milk I need the poultice. But to get the poultice maybe I need to fix the fiddle bow and then the girl will show me where some hidden herbs are or something? I don't know. Where would I get? Oh, treats. Ah, I've got an idea. Maybe the lady at the church is selling treats? know if you're supposed to be feeding those to a horse, but worth a shot, isn't it? She doesn't have her stand set up though. Maybe she's inside. Aha!
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Saxnot?
Is that a village near Erdlaw?
No, never mind. These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare
here we
key
go.
for the tower door somewhere.
Spare key, huh? Okay,
Do you
this
know
is
where
where
Father
we get
Roach
it from.
keeps his spare key?
Hey, Roadman.
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be...
What about your treats?
That's not mine to... I have nothing else. That's not...
Oh, I thought I'd get some treats
The
for the
flowers have
horse.
long since...
Alright, well. It's good.
In memory of Romeo Hegg, dear... In memory...
Maybe we can use a chisel. Memorial Park. Maybe that's where he's hiding the key.
Dearly beloved. Dearly beloved. Forever in love. Forever. Here lies Margaret. Today she... Joseph. Sam. Death is only... Here lies... William. Modest.
Spare key, spare key. Where's the spare key?
It's locked.
Do we have a key? Is this the key?
That's a peculiar...
No. That's the key to my bedroom. Okay. Does not open the church's door, as it turns out.
In memory... In memory. 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 In memory.
I thought I might be able to find a key hidden on one of the plaques or something, but apparently not.
I think I can chip away at this plaster.
I clicked on the wrong one before.
There's a key behind here.
Oh,
this has to be Father Roach's
yes.
spare.
How did he know? How did he know? Could have been doing that for hours. Had to cheat in the end, but no. Pure gaming instinct right there. Incredible. Oh, looky, look what's at the end over here, eh?
A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need.
Yeah, I got some flirtwort.
Father Roach has amassed quite the collection here. Father...
Well, I got some flirtwort.
I should put...
You back. You're responsible.
There. I hope that stays on.
Alright, well, I guess we can walk there because there might be a cutscene. Go get the poultice made.
Good day.
Yes?
No,
Farewell.
maybe I have to use the herbs on here.
Good day. I have the ingredients you asked for.
Yeah, there we go.
Wonderful. Hand them over. No, this is not elderflower. It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow.
Oh,
Very
cowbane.
toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny...
Alright. Hold on.
Good day. I think...
Show me. Aye, that's flirtwort, all right. Let me know when you've found some elderflower.
Okay. So, here we go back to town. Feed the horse some cowbane.
I don't wish to feed this to the horse.
It's not. Why not?
I don't wish to feed...
It's not a cow, is it? It's a horse.
This looks like elderflower to me. Good day.
Fresh.
Is that elderflower you're selling?
Aye, perfect for teas and tinctures.
Any good for sore joints?
Aye, penny a bunch.
I'm afraid I don't have any money.
Sorry, miss. Does it look like I'm running a charity?
Trade.
Can we work something out? A trade, perhaps?
I deal in cash only, miss. No coin, no elderflower. What'd you take me for?
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Okay, well... that sucks.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
No, that's alright.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Hello, Jane.
Miss.
Oh, give him my
Very
apple. That's a good
impressive.
idea.
I can juggle.
You're a rotten apple.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
So give me a good one.
Very impressed.
That one looks kind of shitty still. I don't know. Should we go try it on the horse? How about this one, buddy?
Hey, girl. She is completely indifferent. But
Damn. It was a good idea, though. I mean, what else are we supposed to do with this apple? Maybe we just try it again and she eventually drops
I
it.
dare you.
Easy.
What do you reckon? She can't do it twice in a row, surely.
Told you I could do it. Here's your.
I'm.
Be careful with those things.
Yes, miss.
Uh-huh.
Good day. No, thank you. Hello, Jane.
Miss.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Maybe I do it again.
Very.
I could.
I dare.
Let's try it again, eh?
Told you I could. Here's your.
I'm.
Fourth time?
I dare.
She is too good, I agree. Damn girl, foiling our plans.
Told you I could. Here's your.
I'm very. The produce is.
Okay, well, that's not going anywhere. I need some money. How can I get money?
I really don't want to.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
Maybe
Good
this guy
day.
can give me some money somehow.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
It's goblin.
Never mind. Do you have any friends?
I'm a blacksmith.
Quite. I met a girl at the Devil's Toe. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ha! Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Aye. Maybe I can talk to her.
Good day.
Do you have any...
Not yet. Oh, no sign of Mr. Ambrose?
I'm afraid not.
Where can I get money from? Maybe I can ask the innkeeper for a penny or whatever she wants.
I have nothing else to ask. I can't think of anything. I'm not going... I don't care.
Maybe I can use the cowbane on him.
I don't think Stanley would be in... I'm not sure they would... I don't wish to give that.
Okay. Well, we got this. Oh yeah, but that bucket's probably for the milk still, right? We got this knife. What can we do with a knife?
I'm not sure they would be...
Give me the herbs or I'll cut ya.
I don't wish to give...
Maybe she wanted the bucket.
I don't wish to... I'm not sure they would...
I don't know, man. I'm at a bit of a dead end here. Maybe I need to search my crate again. Maybe there's some money in there that I missed somehow.
I don't wish to carry around my...
No.
I'd rather not go. Nobody... The road...
Nothing out there. You guys got any ideas what I'm doing next? Maybe we go down this like path that's down here to the left. And this one over here.
I've no use for the cow. The water is...
Oh. Maybe I fill up the bucket with water?
That's a peculiar idea. That's a peculiar...
Okay. Maybe I wash the apple in the water?
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
Oh boy, tough crowd, eh? There's nothing out there anyway. What are we doing with this rotten apple, dude?
I'm not going near that.
I'm really at a dead end here.
What a peculiar... I can't...
No, nothing happening at the Devil's Toe.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Oh, railway station? Nah, the railway station's empty because of the line closure. It's closed. Otherwise, mate would be
Hello?
here.
Hello? Hello? I shan't be visiting the badgers again.
Okay, well the badgers might like a rotten apple.
I don't wish to give that away.
Gotta be something with this apple, guys, but I am stumped as to what to do with it. Maybe I talk to the lady.
I'm not sure they... I can't think of anything. That's not mine.
Chisel the apple? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Or maybe I can use knife with
See how
apple.
that will help me.
That was a decent idea, at least, I think.
I can't see how that will help me.
Maybe I can put the apple in like the fire or something. At the plough and barrow. What do you think about that? I don't know why that would be good, but it's not even.
I've no use for ashes.
It's not even on fire.
No, that's not it. I don't wish... I've no use... I don't wish to... I don't wish to burn that.
Okay. Well, I think we might have to interact with the fireplace in the future, but...
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me. Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. I've stored my case in there, a box within a box. I've hung my dress in. Aside from that, the wardrobe is... I don't wish to take it.
Okay, there's nothing going on in my bedroom, is there? I'm really stumped, guys. I really don't know what I'm doing.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Chisel the drawer open? Oh, yeah.
The drawers don't open. I can't store anything in them even if I wanted. The drawers don't...
Thinks I want to put the chisel in the drawers, but I want to pry them open. Without a knife.
The drawers don't...
Negative.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
I'm not sure they would be in... I don't wish to give... I don't wish to give that. I don't wish to... I don't wish to... I don't wish to... Good day.
Fresh would miss...
No, thank you.
Maybe I need to find another apple or something? So she juggles 5 apples?
Hello, Jen. Very imp...
I can juggle...
It's too weird that we can give her 1 apple, but that's that, right? I feel like I need a second apple somehow. What's moon logic? Alright, I'm gonna have to do a wee cheat. Oh, horses love sugar. Yes. Yes, that is great thinking.
Hands off me, sugar!
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off!
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
Aha! That was it. That was the missing link.
Here you go.
Horse.
Eat this. Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us. I can't rip the hair from her tail with...
Okay, now we get the knife.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
Okay. Now we use the horse here. The reason.
There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now.
Then we use bowstring on the fiddle bow.
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
Alright, now we need to go to... Oops. Devil's toe, please.
Look what I have.
High fidelity graphics right here, guys. Only the finest. This is why you need a 4K monitor, you know? Enjoy this in all its splendor.
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello? Where did she go? The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
Alright, got fiddle. That did not get me any elderflower though. Maybe I can use the fiddle with the girl over here or something. I don't know.
I don't wish to give that.
What about the fiddle with...
I'm not sure they would be...
Okay, what about the fiddle with the dude in the town? In here. Maybe he wants the fiddle.
I don't wish to give that. I have nothing else to... There's nothing else...
I thought the musician might want the fiddle.
I have nothing else.
Okay. Well, we fiddled it up, but... What are we doing with the cowbane? Is... Next question, I suppose. Got cowbane. And no apparent place to use it. Any ideas? Because I ain't got nothing right now.
The box is full of very... Not tempting. I can't just steal the elderflower. There must be another way of getting my hands on it. Not tempting. I can't...
Another way of
I can't think of anything else to...
Elderflower. How could I get the elderflower?
I have nothing else.
Hello.
Good day.
Do you have...
Not yet. Oh, no sign of me. I really don't want a mutton pie.
Maybe I can steal some money from the church. Classic. Let's see if there are any offerings or anything at the altar.
Time for that. They are still locked. There's nothing else I... That's not mine.
She wants some cowbane?
I'm not sure they would... No, that's not. That's a peculiar. I can't see how.
Okay.
They are still locked.
Well, that wasn't very helpful. You need to put a worm into the apple. Oh, okay. I think there's some worms over here. Down here? Down one of these. No, maybe it's down the other one. Next to the brook or whatever.
You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth. I've already taken one.
Okay, we got a worm. I never would have guessed in a million years I need to use a worm with apple.
The worm has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple.
So, thanks for checking that for me, because I would not have guessed that.
I dare.
Easy.
Here we go. Wormy apple this time round.
Yuck, a worm.
Fresh Scotch eggs.
Oi, put those back.
Sorry.
You'll pay for any damaged goods.
Sorry, miss.
Hello again, little worm.
Do you think I'm supposed to, like, time it or something? So that she doesn't see it's me stealing or something? Or maybe I knock the tins down and then I offer to help her fix them, and then she's like, oh, thank you for helping me with that.
I dare.
Easy.
Here we go.
Yuck, oh.
Oi, put those back.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. We're on the right track here, but what do you think we do after
Hello again, little worm.
she knocks the tin down?
Hello, Jane.
Miss.
Ah, damn. Maybe we tell Jane to steal the flowers for me or something?
Bury him.
Oh, maybe we
I dare eat.
Talk to the apple seller, because he's like, oh, a wormy apple.
A worm.
Good day.
Would miss.
No, thanks. She's busy picking up.
Was I just too slow?
Hello again, little worm.
What do you think? I just need to grab it like before she turns around.
I dare eat. Yuck.
Not tempting.
Oi, put those back.
No. Even when she's turned around.
Sorry.
Even when she's turned around, it doesn't work.
Be careful with.
Sorry, miss.
Hello again. I have nothing else. I don't wish to give.
Okay, well, I'm stumped again. She knocks the tins over. Oh, maybe I replaced the herbs with the cowbane and she doesn't know the difference.
I dare you to juggle the...
Easy. Yuck, a worm!
Yeah, yes, there we go, the brain power. That's how you do
I managed to
it.
swap them without her noticing.
That's how you do a little switcheroo, eh? Damn, he's good. Alright. Sweet.
Good day. I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over. There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
Alright, quick travelling around. Alright, lad, I'll give you the poultice, you give me the milk.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try. Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
Yeah, that's
if you
right.
don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange. Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
Didn't want to animate this part, eh? Fair enough.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
Alright, we got milk. We're on the way. How do we get out of here? Over here?
John dearly... I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
You haven't.
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank you.
And now we get introduced, and then we get our labourers.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Mm-hmm.
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then.
Do you think the Lord will be the guy who was doing the painting? I don't think so, but...
Come on over. It's not much further.
Yeah, look at it. Practically a long jump world record right there.
What time do you call this?
Sorry, Mum.
Give it here, then. What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bint. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
Sorry, Mum.
I've no time for frolicking with the flock. Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, ma'am. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
Some fine-looking flowers.
Yeah, we have to talk to
Hello
her.
there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
I'm not sure they would...
Okay, well...
I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know. By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here are the pheasant. And perhaps the odd grouse. Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick. At your disposal.
Pretty sure this guy was the painting guy, right?
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
Much older and far less handsome?
Yes, to be frank.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite.
Oh, this guy's up to no good, I'd say.
For generations, this chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine. The sacrifices required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors. Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us. Bewley is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmund's? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again. A new world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new. A greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man.
Alright, well there we go.
You're in luck, my dear. These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Gotta have dinner with them, right?
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
Okay, well no, it wasn't dinner, it was cakes.
Wait! Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
Ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks.
Alright, well I need some Bakewell puddings.
Good day.
Oh, another strumpet looking to find her way into his lordship's
Oh,
bedchambers, I
damn.
see.
What a hater.
I'm nothing of the sort.
I've seen plenty of your sort before.
Strumpet. There's a Bakewell puddings at, eh?
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. Duplancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet.
No.
I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. Me thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aye, he's in God's hands now.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He were the cobbler here in Bewley.
Oh shit,
the most
cobbler.
dashing cobbler in all of England, I used to tell him. Love is precious, pet. There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Of course I'm gonna ask that.
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. Duplancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
That's not mine to
Alright, well, Father Roach has gone walkabouts. There must be a way to convince her to bake some more puddings. Maybe we need to go to like the cobbler shop? Play her a fiddle? I don't think I
don't wish to give that away.
know how to do that. Oh, maybe the musician can sing her a song and raise her spirits or something? What do you think about that?
I'll let the worm enjoy. I can't think of any. There's nothing. I can't think.
Okay. Who's this guy?
Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting. What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you. I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
Alright, Ralph. Bakewell puddings. How can we convince you to make some Bakewells? Yeah, what a good lad, right? You want to bite on my Scotch egg? He's a good old lad. Oh, who's this now?
Hello. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
I can't think of anything. I don't wish to. The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque on which is inscribed the name Albert de Plancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
So now it's marked. Now it's got a cross on it. So now we know what this grave is for.
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Just had to check. Didn't think that was going to be the right solution, but just a wee little check there. Well, now that we've seen his grave, do you think there's anything else we can talk to her about?
Good day to you.
Hello, Mrs. I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. de Plancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford nought more than a simple wooden cross. He were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds. He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippeastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
What does a hippeastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet. Hippeastrum were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. de Plancy.
Okay. Pretty sure
Thanks
there
for your
was
time.
one at
Lord be
the
with you.
Lordship's Manor, maybe? Well, first off, there's a red flower on the outside of this church. Over here, right?
These smell rather strong. They can't be the scentless flower Mrs. de Plancy wants.
Yeah. So. These are the ones here.
These matched the description of the flowers Mrs. de Plancy mentioned. There's no scent.
You get away from my hippeastrum!
Apologies.
Move!
Well, that confirms it.
Okay, here we go. How do we hoodwink Miss Fenchurch? Mrs. Fenchurch.
Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippeastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me, or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after them.
Here we go.
Sorry, Mum. It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye. We were to run away together today.
Oh,
I see.
shit.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up. Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have. I can't risk losing it over a flower.
I'm sorry, Miss Tompkins.
Well, we gotta find
I
Mr.
still haven't
Ambrose
seen
then, eh?
him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Mum? Oh, please, Mum. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
All right.
What does Mr. Ambrose look like?
He's got brown hair.
I'm afraid I'll need a bit more to go on.
Sorry, Mum. I'm too upset. Please find him, won't you?
Hey, stop your nattering and get back to your sweeping!
Sorry, Miss Fenchurch.
All right. Well, a man with brown hair. Very descriptive.
Time for a juicy mutton pie?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Aye, I do. Why'd you ask?
Isn't he normally here at the market?
Aye, he's normally 2 pies in by now. Don't know where he is.
I'm
sure someone around here must know where he is.
Goodbye.
Let me know if you get hungry now, lass.
Good day. Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
He's here every market day.
Except this one.
Aye. I haven't seen him today.
Any idea where he might be?
Not in the slightest.
Thanks for your time.
Aye.
Alright, well that's not gone anywhere fast.
Good day.
Care to buy some apples?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Eddie? Aye.
Have you seen him today?
Did he?
No. Well, maybe his milk's gone off. I hope so. Might mean some of his customers have some spare coin for me veggies. Ah!
Goodbye.
You know where I am.
Oh, that's an evil way to be saying things. So the lady's gone, right? We know Mr. Ambrose in here. Anybody else?
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Aye, a good man.
Have you seen him today?
Come to think of it, no.
Goodbye.
See you.
Hello again.
Miss Bateman.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
Aye, I know the man.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
No, lass. Why?
No matter. Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
This tea guy is gone.
I have nothing else to ask.
Maybe ask this lad over here.
Good day.
Hello.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
I do, yes.
Have you any idea where he might be?
He is usually here by now.
So I heard.
He normally arrives via the road to the east of Bewley.
Thank you. Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
Alright, shall we have a look outside then? Oh, cutscene. We're on the right path.
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know. I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not. You were incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours. I thought, how can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery? But it wasn't long until I understood. I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient. We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed. Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it. This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow.
How are we supposed to
I found
progress
it
here?
wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life.
God.
I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is. When you're feeling better, we can go out on expeditions together again, just like we used to. I promise you'll get better, Daddy. I'll do whatever it takes to make it so.
All right. Just have to go through all of the stories first, eh?
There's something ahead on the road.
Welcome to the show.
So follow the impressive
My
Joe.
God! Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you. Let me free you, sir. Curses! The rope is bound too tightly. I can't even free his mouth. Don't worry, sir. I'll find a way to free you.
It's almost as if I have a knife in my inventory.
Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent. I was dismayed at such savagery, and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act. After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself, the devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
My love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him. He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
My love.
Eddie! Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
Oh, shit.
The cheek!
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Good luck, you two.
Maybe I gotta pick up this broom or shovel or whatever it is down here. I think I go to her and give her the hippie astral, or just put it on her grave. We'll find out soon.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child. Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. de
I
Plancy.
want those bakewells. No ulterior motives here at all, are there?
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches, leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
She seems like the character who would say not at all, but...
I do, but it's best not to dwell on such thoughts. Life is for living, not for worrying about what comes after.
I fear it, but my faith keeps me going. I know I'll meet him again, in heaven.
Take that thought forward, Mrs. de Plancy. Remember it. One day, you will be reunited.
Thank you. Oh, those flowers look beautiful.
They do.
Albert will be smiling down on us. Pet, I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Hey!
I insist.
Yeah.
You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Lord forgive me.
You're nothing of the sort.
I'll stay here with Albert a bit longer. You go back to your day, Pet. Lord be with you.
And you, Mrs. de Plancy.
All right. Let's go get them bakewells.
Here they are.
All right. So I need to go... Oops. Oh, I can't fast travel from here? Weird.
They are still...
Yeah, can't fast travel from in there, eh? Here you go, mate.
The vision returns.
Bakies.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Yes. 3 of Mrs. de Plancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
You are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
What do you mean?
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
Lord
What a
Panswick.
scoundrel.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewley to fulfill my every whim. Or do I?
I do not find this amusing in the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even in the face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never. Though in this case, I ought to have.
Now then, will you share one of these tempting confections with me?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Why not?
Splendid. I'm glad the rain doesn't put you off. You like to live a little dangerously, don't you, Thomasina? Let us stroll to the beck.
Very dangerous eating cakes in the rain, isn't it, guys? Couldn't think of anything more.
We walked side by side down to the beck, his hand occasionally brushing my own.
Peerless.
Despite Lord Panswick's entertaining company, I had an overwhelming feeling that time was being wasted. We ate those cakes down by the beck, and as he attempted the most charming lines he could muster upon me, I only had one thing on my mind. Father. Could he be saved from his suffering? Was the answer to be found within Hobbs' Barrow? I ached to find out. My didn't even notice the taste of those famous puddings. Seemingly disheartened by my lack of enthusiasm, Lord Panswick soon marched me back toward the ruined chapel.
Chaps, listen up. You're to assist Miss Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobbs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help.
All right, that's good.
Well, that's a relief to have my crew assembled for tomorrow. It's getting dark and cold. Time to head back to the plough and furrow.
I think we're supposed to walk there. Might be a cutscene. What is it?
I don't wish to disturb the owl.
Bird up there. Oh, it's really dark. There's a light on in the cobblers. I guess that's... she maybe still lives in the building. Makes sense.
Evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her grand excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewley. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please, allow me the pleasure of
shit,
buying
we're
you a
gonna
drink.
get drunk.
A welcome antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
He's just a hype man, old Stanley. He's like, yeah, your lordship, go, go, go. Yeah, of course.
Why not?
Splendid. You heard the fair lady.
It turns. I want to listen to this lad's song over here as well, you know?
There you are.
Thank you.
Everyone, raise your glasses to Miss Bateman. May she conquer Hobbs Barrow and find all that she desires. Hip hip!
Hooray!
You don't wish to join me in a beverage?
Oh, you go ahead, my dear. Alcohol does not sit well with my constitution.
Thank you, your lordship. I needed that.
I aim to provide you with whatever your heart desires. I've reminded my chaps there to meet you at Hobbs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves. Mr. Shoulder?
Your lordship?
What the hell was that?
Hello again, Mr.
Miss Bet?
I've recruited the help of some local labourers to help with the excavation.
Marvellous. When do we start?
Tomorrow morning, first thing.
Wonderful.
Can I count on your assistance?
Of course. I'll meet you here at the plough and furrow.
What else can you tell me about the previous excavation?
I think I covered it earlier, Miss Bateman. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If one can keep a level head in such situations, one can get by.
Indeed. Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be worried about?
You know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Hello again,
Miss.
Are you
Aye, truth be...
Cap, thank you for your...
Aye, I'm looking...
You've changed your tunes, Stanley. An exciting time for Bewley. I thought you didn't want me to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Well, aye.
Snapped. You got called out, son.
I'm fine for now, thank you. I have nothing else to ask. I don't wish to give that. I'll leave those two to...
Summer. Cena.
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here. Meet me outside, in the alley.
Oh, shit. Alley talk, eh?
He's stinking drunk, but let's hear what he has to say.
I was about to go to bed, but good thing I didn't.
What is it?
First of all, I must apologize to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo. A hooded man. He threatened me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Oh, Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment, Thomasina.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what you were on about.
Oh?
Aye. Standing in the woods today, I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Please, you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
All right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
No. Just in the woods, drunk on the ground, eh?
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be.
Oh.
This leg is getting worse by the day.
Yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Oh, here we go.
Aye. She's family.
And she gets here in 2 days?
Aye.
We must bring her to the site as soon as she arrives.
No. Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She would laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship. We've got the perfect bait.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something?
Out of here.
Don't make me ask twice. I do wish you wouldn't spend so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your standard. It's sad, really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, for I do not wish for this to come between us. All the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
Thanks.
Oh, well. That's not good. Oh, here we go. So quiet.
in the atmosphere as the day fades into night. You won't you learn? You can never turn.
Where's the rest of the instruments going from? Oh shit, dream time.
So, Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewley had gotten it into their heads that Sack's not what cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, we're not. Your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo. As for him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years? You need to enter this barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you, but it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour. Go.
What?
Save your father.
By the hour. He's been waiting for 25 years. And he can't wait a few more hours? What? Come on now. Drinks are spiked? Yeah, maybe if you don't choose to drink, you might not get those dreams or something.
Father, I'm coming.
I wonder.
Herbert, how did you get in here?
Cat achievement.
It doesn't matter anymore. I've got much more important things to get on with. I've got much.
Okay, the cat is weird.
Good morning. Stanley?
Ah, Miss Bateman. Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Thank you, Stanley.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
Okay, we're going to his house, eh?
Miss Bateman, I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nought for you here, lass. Clear off.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby, here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know...
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your findings, Miss Bateman.
Shut him up quick.
May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
Yeah, little children, guard yourselves from idols.
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
Oh, he's not going back into the plough and furrow. He's leaving. Just fast travel there. Maybe we can't fast travel. This way, dude? I think it's this way.
William Pack Modest.
Aha.
Douglas? It's just a toy. It's no... It's just a... It's just a...
Okay. Still don't know what I'm doing with this fiddle here.
Mr. Shoulder! What's this? A box. It's locked.
I think you gave me a key then.
Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses. The key fits. Another one of these peculiar stones. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation? There's a note underneath.
Or I suspected.
What did... No sign of any movement.
Alright. Don't have fast travel options, so we've got to walk. Guess we're going to the farm. Sword's still there. Which way's the farm? Is the farm down here? Yep.
Good morning, men. Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. A little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste. And so, the excavation of Hobbs Barrow began. Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow. I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within. Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel and shovel gave way to open space. A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth. The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer.
Think they have it on it? They're gonna seal me in or some shit?
Flowers? I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here? Horace, come see this. Horace? Chaps? I've been abandoned.
That's kind of worrying.
Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery. Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of.
Bronze Age. Who needs Bronze Age after all, you know?
A burial urn, perhaps, though there's no sign of ashes. An unremarkable find. Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted. Let's see if I can cut them away.
This knife has been pretty important, hasn't it?
Incredible. Something has been boarded up here.
Do you think the goblin's gonna pop out of here?
Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have? Iron stake. I can't.
What did she say afterwards?
Iron stakes at each end are keeping the boards in place. I can't remove the stakes with my bare hands. I'll need to
chisel.
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this. Horace and company have departed. I must carry on a...
Trowel? Okay, here we go.
A passage! Father, I'm coming.
Uh-oh. Feel like it all might go pear-shaped here, guys.
Curses. Am I out of paraffin? Thank goodness.
Wandering around in the Barrow.
My lantern went out, for good this time. I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness. With each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation.
How's the vegetation growing down here?
The odour of that dank soil was somehow unnatural. I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself.
Yeah, like what are you hoping to crawl to?
What is this place?
It's...
It's as solid as it looks.
Chisel?
Well, I could, but I don't have a year to chip through this door.
Good. Oh, maybe we're supposed to use these.
No, that won't achieve anything. I can't see how that... I'm afraid I can't shift it, even a hair's breadth.
Channel?
No. I can't see how... That's a peculiar...
Okay, well I can exit then, I guess.
I must push forward. I'm afraid I can't shift... Well, I could, but...
Do you guys see anything for me to click on around here? Oh, excuse me. Oh, use a knife on myself. It's a decent idea. Doesn't seem to work though. Well, I don't know what I'm doing now. Key.
No, that... No, that... No, that... No. I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, there's a panel here.
This stone panel seems somewhat loose. Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here.
I didn't see the panel.
Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here?
Chisel broke, eh?
I should take a closer look. Three niches have been carved into the stone.
Does it tell me? Did it tell me in the journal what I'm supposed to be doing here? Rho theta epsilon. Rho theta epsilon.
I'm afraid I can't shift it.
P E X P X P. I don't see E or X anywhere. Any ideas? Singularity of all the characters. All eyes must face towards the seventh archontic. What the hell's a archontic? All eyes must face towards the seventh archontic. Oh, here it is.
A click. Incredible.
Oh my god. Okay, well that's also in the journal. When the sun and the two moons meet, the guardians will be defeated. This is, you think this is the letters on the panel? IAWP, IAWABPACAZ, IAWPACAZ, IAWPA, C W Z. BA maybe. Oh, IAW PA.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
Oh, I must have pushed too many. IAW PA CAZ.
A clicking sound.
Probably need 2 letters in there. What do you think? Like, start with AB? AB, IAW, PA, CAZ? Oh, what was that?
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
Nah, you have to hit like a certain number of keys. And then it goes through. Maybe try IAW. Was it AB or BA? AB. PAC AZ. Hey, there we go.
Oh my. The light. Curses.
That's all he has to say?
Me.
Just curses?
There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek?
I think it's like
No,
arms.
This is something else. Try as I might, there's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps. The key doesn't fit.
Worth a try.
A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid. It's sealed tight. There's something rattling round inside.
Break open that
The
seal.
seal is too tight. I can't get the knife in anywhere. I can't see how that...
I was waiting for a fiddle opportunity.
Some situations do call for brute force. There's something here, made of wood.
Crank?
It looks like a crank handle. Empty.
Empty.
There's nothing inside. There's nothing. The soil feels as hard as rock, despite this damp environment.
I think I'm supposed to trowel that.
I've broken up the soil. It's loose now. This one has shattered to pieces. These are all empty. No movement there. No movement there. I've tilled the soil.
Okay, I've tilled the soil. Why do I need to till the soil? Is there something...
No. It fits. But something is not quite right. That doesn't seem to fit in the hand.
So I can use it with the left arm. Some reeds. Let's have a look at the mural.
The figure is holding a whip.
Yeah, I remember hearing about a
The
whip at
figure
some
is
stage.
presenting what looks like a sheaf of wheat.
Well,
I've tilled the soil.
tilled the soil, now what?
Try as I... There's a small hole in a lock.
Now use the knife on the box.
I can't wedge it open with the knife.
Smash it with the trowel.
I've had no luck getting it open with the trowel.
Crank it.
It fits in the hole.
Hey.
Let's see if I can turn it. My word. The box is full of seeds. They glow in a most unnatural manner. Yet I feel compelled to take some.
Oh, I feel compelled, eh? Okay. Well, we're in it now. Might as well continue on.
There we are. I've planted the strange seeds. The figure is no movement there. I don't need to take more. Curses.
Water the seeds? Yeah, where do I get water from? Oh, water over here. Didn't see it.
I've collected some.
Didn't see the water on that wall.
Am I dreaming? The wheat is firmly rooted. It fits. It fits, but something is not quite right. No. No.
Oh, roots.
These roots are strong and tight. I've removed a portion of the root. I'll keep it.
Okay, we made a whip.
It's a little crude, but I believe I've...
Alright, here we go. We're going into the Hobbs Barrow.
It fits.
Substance.
A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot. I haven't the faintest idea what it is. I don't wish to touch it. Empty. Empty.
Oh.
It looks like an object could be placed here. I shan't go near.
Oh,
incredible.
Oh, I wonder how much longer I have on this game, because I'm kind of at the end of my stream here. So do a quick check. Hopefully I don't get spoiled. Could have like another hour and a half, which I just can't do. Whatever, we'll try it out, eh? Try to just bust them down.
I can't. There's an inscription on the base. Thartharoeth.
Thartharoeth.
I should be careful. There's an inscription. Eloios. There's an inscription. My God, a severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle. Who did this belong to? The fingers are icy cold. I've managed to pry it off. Should I keep it? There's something in its mouth. A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails. The gold coin is shiny and smooth, no doubt worth a small fortune. This crank is jammed.
Oh, this turns the hits. Didn't it say like all eyes on something? All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. All eyes must face towards this, I guess.
There's an inscription. Eloios.
Eloios. Do you think it's down there or what? Can't tell which. I think that's the right one. Oh shit.
This crank is jammed. I can't move it. There's an inscription far.
Crank is jammed on.
There's an inscription. B-I-I Rome.
Yeah, so this is it. All eyes towards this. I guess is it. Shit. Oh my god, I'm turning the wrong damn handles. Oh my goodness. How is this possible? Okay, here we go. Do you think I turned it one too far there? Think that's it?
There's an inscription.
Too early for this chamber? Yeah, I mean, I've got a crank handle stuck. That's where it came from.
Goodness me. Herbert? It's Herbert. What madness is this? Something is hanging here. A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone. On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft. Perhaps a key of some nature. I don't know why, but I really don't want to put my hand in there. That is well out of my reach. It is merely a hole. There is no mechanism here. I can't see how that will help. No. The statue bears no... That's a peculiar idea. There is a queer heat emanating from the stone. What on earth are you doing down here, you silly cat? Did you follow me? It looks absolutely starving.
Am I supposed to feed it the severed hand?
Ghastly. Another gold coin. This one also has no markings. That is well out of...
Put gold coins into hits, maybe.
I can't move it an inch. There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy bank. The coin went in. I don't think anything happened. Astonishing. An ancient device. It fits. A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros. Something moved in another room. I can't move it in it. There is a thin...
Something moved in another room, eh? Let's have a look.
There is a... there's an far... This crank is jammed. It won't budge. Empty.
You think I'm supposed to use both coins on the, oops. Both coins on the urn?
The coin went...
Nope.
Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there. Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin? They are protruding out from the plaque. Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Oh. The singularity of all the characters. Found the code was simply the singularity of all the characters. It's PE. No. Four. It's got to be some like thing. So probably starts with P. What's theta? Theta is kind of like an O with a dash in it. P-O-E. Then what is XI? Is three dashed lines.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent. This must be important.
Anything in the journal about this dial?
I think I shall leave it.
Page 4 will be the dial. Oh, do you think this is one here? So I'm supposed to have the serpent key over here. And this spot, do you think it would be? Or this spot? Oh, what didn't I get a serpent key or something? What happened to that? Oh, here it is.
The rod doesn't seem to fit here.
No?
The rod doesn't seem to fit.
Okay. Uh-huh.
That doesn't fit there. The rod doesn't seem to fit here. The rod doesn't.
A bit of trial and error, you know. There it is. Oh shit. Click. So we've got the one there, right? I think we're on the right path. When the sun and the two moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated.
I should take a closer look. It fits. It looks like an object could be placed. It looks like an object.
Well, there's the sun. Well, there's the moon. Something here. Oh, shit.
Remarkable.
Do you think I need something else to get the other thing to work? Because we still haven't done like the 7 heads facing towards the whatever. Have we? And the sun and the two moons meet.
It appears this section does not move.
Click.
What in God's name? What's this? A piece of stone carved into the shape of a crescent moon. It must be important.
Okay, is there another hole on the ground?
A thick, greasy I haven't the I don't wish. Ah, no. No. I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
Greasy substance. Onto the stuck crank.
The greasy substance could act as a lubricant here. Voila. Something has emerged from within the bust. A curious object. I'll keep it. I shan't go.
Need to do something about this goat.
I can't see how that will help. That's a peculiar. No.
When the sun and the two moons meet, the Guardian will be defeated. Do you guys see anything else on the floor? Somewhere else to put these objects?
I don't need to take.
So this is the Guardian I need to defeat, right? The sun and the two moons meet.
It looks like an object.
Oh.
It fits.
Okay, well, okay. My bad.
Oh, it's gone.
I think I tried to use a piece on where the slot was already filled. Instead of just like auto going into it, it came up with a...
What have we here?
Can't use it there message,
This
you
is
know?
my father's handwriting.
Confused me a bit.
Page torn from his journal.
Mr. Shoulder is very keen to push on.
Sack's knot. Empty. Empty. It's been smashed to... It's very heavy. The soil has hardened into a thick casing. A goat has been buried here. How gruesome. A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it. I should take a closer look. The horn fits perfectly, as if by design. That's not moving an inch. The eye seems somewhat... No movement there. If I can just wedge the knife... Got it. That is well out of my reach. That is well out... That is well out... Is that blood? Perhaps I can find a key for this. The key doesn't... I can't see how that will...
Need a key. Need a key. Where would I get a key from? You think I
need to find a way forward. I need to find...
No. Oh, there's a...
It's very... A small round...
Chuck the eyeball in here.
Remarkable. A keyhole. There's a key. I'll take it. It fits.
Okay, we're busting through these puzzles pretty quickly.
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me. That's not moving an inch. A keyhole. The recess bears no more...
I'm supposed to take the key back out?
No movement. Try as I might.
Oh.
Try as I might. No movement. Try as I...
Anything in the journal about this? Dead language reveals the path. Thou art the moon, chief of the stars. Moon, maybe eye. Stars, listen. Mouth. Oh. Oh.
A keyhole. The key fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me. What a horrific racket. That's not moving in it. It is well out of... It's very... I need to find... No movement.
Oh, there was something about noise, wasn't there, in the diary, maybe?
That's not moving.
Oh, shit. What was that? GBAE? GDAE. Listen. I pour out my spirit. GDAE. A whisper, not once and again and again. Deed language reveals the path. Path.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
So is that 5? I have to do like a 5-thing sequence? Word sequence. Yeah, I can't. I can't be bothered with trial and error right now. That's some sumo to get to. Oh shit. GA. Whoops.
No. That would have taken me so long to try to figure out.
It's all just hogwash.
Is this all in my head?
The mental master. Oh my god, what's going on now?
The plaque is inscribed with Latin text. My father understood the language well. I'm afraid I don't. It says...
Flashback.
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
This is my father's handwriting.
We are not dealing with mere folk goblin. Sex not. Okay. Prepared the tablet. I'll put an end to this.
I don't understand. What is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Oh. Something about stars, right? He said stars, stars, moon stars. Listen. Moon stars. I don't know if I took moon, but... Stars.
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something
Can you hear me? Is it really?
I'll be watching from the step. Good luck! Thomasina, we don't excavate with our bare hands.
I remember this.
Come on, man.
Nothing. Nothing.
Are you joking me? That was the one where it was in last time, right?
Oh, the wretched smell. What is the meaning of this? Father?
Father? Okay, so we went moon stars. Oops. Stars, listen. Listen. Ears? Is that an ear?
Thomasina.
Father, it is.
My dear, sweet little bird. I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you. So much to tell you. But please...
What a gruesome.
Father, your body.
Oh, my dear, you're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It will all be fine soon. You're close to the end, little bird.
Listen. Mouth. Mouth. Final descent. Achievement.
My God. Father, this ends now. There's something here, in the soil.
The tablet.
A tablet made of lead. There's an inscription scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed.
Oh shit. We're gonna free the goblin.
Is this what Saxnot was referring to? My father wrote this? I know what I need to do.
Knife and don't even have to give it the prompts this time, eh? It's always in the palm, right? Always in these things. Tricked into releasing Saxnot, guys.
I can still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber. How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real, not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god brought to life. I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed Barrow alive, inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight. Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step. Suddenly, there was light.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father. Ever since then, I've felt his corruption growing within me. It grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried, but I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry.
Figured as much.
I am his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abrexus Rex.
Well, I say, she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a god about whom you know nothing, because men have forgotten him. We call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only there shall he be complete.
The end? No. No way, there's more.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me. You'll catch your death.
On side. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. I'm gonna kill him.
Ah, Mr. Kemp.
Okay.
Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
To the show.
My heart is his,
and my...
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the other.
My...
And my light. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
After you.
Oh, there's that menacing pink glow.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after day, year after year, imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption. You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation. It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House. But finally, you have my full account.
All right. Writing letters to a mother.
I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavours. But why didn't you tell me the truth? Especially after what happened to him at Hobbs Barrow. Why did you allow me to grow up idolising a man who didn't exist?
It's all your mum's fault.
I did not kill father.
Classic.
It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force, Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father. Oh, Mother, what have I done? Forgive me.
All right. GG. Wonder if there are alternative endings. I wouldn't think so. You don't have that many choices you make in this game. Alright, I gotta go. See ya.